Know what I'm saying? Let's go. Happy birthday, Halo. Tell me some of your favorite Halo memories. I'll tell you some of mine. So when I was about, how old would I have been? 6 years old, Halo 4 came, or Halo 2 came out. And my first Halo memory was in my grandma's basement, and my cousins and brothers, I have 2 older brothers, and 3 of the cousins on my aunt's side all were playing Halo 2 when it came out, just non-stop. Like, my cousin, one of my cousins really got into it and kind of made it seem cool to me as a kid, and so I kind of just followed along their footsteps. But Halo, in its own, in my own appreciation of the games, was, you know, like, it was a community appreciation and a, like, individual appreciation, because it actually, like, really resonated with me as, like, a person, like, even as a child, in ways that I couldn't really, like, put into words. But there's no other game that makes me feel this way. There's no other sci-fi universe that has so much lore that I like. Maybe besides Mass Effect, but I'm not even like a huge Mass Effect fan. I'm kind of like a secondary fan to Mass Effect, and I'm about to read some audiobooks soon, or listen to some audiobooks, and I don't know, this shit means a lot to me, so just want to put that out there. That's why I'm playing. I'm going to try to play as long as I can. Let's get that birthday party out of there. I think that story is, like, shared amongst millions and millions of young adults who are in their 20s and 30s now, and it's fun to remember the good times. Like, I want to keep this energy alive, you know, and have new experiences that are better than my childhood experiences as I get older. I don't just want my childhood to be the be-all end-all of my life. I want to create, you know, other experiences that when I'm 60 I'll be nostalgic about. You understand? So yeah, you know what I mean? Life's not over, guys. Don't have to look back all the time to have some fun. But when you do look back, some things are worth looking back at. This is one of them.
The message just repeats. Regret, regret, regret.
Catch it. Any idea what it means?
Dear humanity, we regret being alien masters. We regret coming to Earth.
And we most definitely regret the Corps just blew up our raggedy-ass fleet! Hoorah!
Regret is a name, Sergeant. The name of one of the Covenant's religious leaders, a prophet. He's on that carrier, and he's calling for help.
Immediate. Grid Kilo 23 is hot. Recommend mission abort. Roger, Recon.
It's your call, Sarge.
We're going in. Get tactical, Marines!
Master Chief, get aboard that carrier. Secure the Prophet of Regret. This is the only place on Earth the Covenant decided to land. That prophet is going to tell us why. 30 seconds out.
Stand by to...
Whoa. Shake it off, Marines!
This is a third-person mod. I'm trying it for the first time. Let's actually play a first-person mod. I wanted to see what it was like, but we'll do the what if. That was basically like a restoration project because Halo 2 had such a terrible development cycle that was just literally borderline abusive to the developers. They had to cut, like, I don't know what the percent, cut a huge percent of the game. So this is like all restored.
There was only one ship.
One? Are you sure?
Yes. They called it...
Why was it not destroyed with the rest of their fleet?
It fled as we set fire to their planet. But I followed with all the Blinded?
Paralyzed? Dumbstruck?
No.
Yet the humans were able to evade your ships, land on the sacred ring, and desecrate it with their filthy footsteps.
Noble hierarchs, surely you understand that once the parasite attacked...
There will be order in this council.
You were right to focus your attention on...
Audio's cutting out. I'm just gonna skip the cutscene. See if the game is gonna. Oh, fatal error. This is what happens when you play mods. This happens. Started out strong. I might make that a video. That was pretty real. But that's what happens when you play a lot of modded content and crashes. Like, say probably 17% of the time mods crash. Like, depends on the mod. Some mods just are broken. There's like shades of gray of broken mods. But not the... Hold on.
I guess it was all obsolete anyway.
Your new suit's a Mark 6, just came up from Songnam this morning. Try and take it easy until you get used to the upgrades. Okay, let's test your targeting first thing. Please look at the top light. Good. Now look at the bottom light, all right? Look at the top light again. That's it. Now the bottom one. Okay. Everything checks out. Stand by. I'm gonna offline the inhibitors. Move around a little, get a feel for it. When you're ready, come meet me by the zapper. Pay attention, because I'm only going over this once. This station will test your recharging energy shields. Your new armor shields are extremely resilient, very efficient. Much better than the Covenant tech we use for the Mark 5. Are you listening to me? Go ahead and use the switch in front of you to start the shield test. Bingo! As you can see, they recharge a lot faster. If your shields go down, find some cover, wait for the meter to read fully charged.
That, or he can hide behind me. You done with my boy here, Master Guns?
I don't see any training wheels.
His armor's working fine, Johnson, so shut your chilly hole. You're free to go, son. Just remember, take things slow.
Don't worry, I'll hold his hand.
So, Johnson, when you gonna tell me how you made it back home in one piece?
Sorry, Guns. It's classified.
My ass! Well, you can forget about those adjustments to your A2 scope, and you're sure...
Well, he's in a particularly fine mood. Maybe Lord Hood didn't give him an invitation. Earth. Haven't seen it in years. When I shipped out for basic, the orbital defense grid was all theory and politics. Now look, the Cairo is just one of 300 geosync platforms. That Mac gun can put a round clean through a Covenant capital ship. Coordinated fire from the Athens and the Malta, nothing's getting past this battle cluster in one piece. Ships have been arriving all morning. Nobody's saying much, but I'll bet something big's about to happen.
You told me there wouldn't be any cameras.
And you told me you were gonna wear something nice. Folks need heroes, Chief, to give them hope. So smile, would you? Well, we still got something to smile about.
Drawn quite a crowd. If they came to hear me beg, they will be disappointed. Are you sure?
Gentlemen, we're lucky to have you back. Go ahead, Cortana.
Another whisper, sir, near Io. We have probes en route.
I apologize, but we're going to have to make this quick.
You look nice.
Thank you.
Sergeant Major, the Colonial Cross is awarded for acts of singular daring and devotion. For a soldier of the United Earth Space Corps.
There can be no greater heresy. Let him be an example for all who would break our covenant.
Commander Miranda Keyes, your father's actions were in keeping with the highest traditions of military service. His bravery in the face of impossible odds reflects great credit upon himself and the UNSC. The Navy has lost one of its best.
Slip space ruptures directly off our battle cluster.
Show me.
15 Covenant capital ships holding position just outside the kill zone.
This is Fleet Admiral Harper. We are engaging the enemy.
Negative, Admiral. Form a defensive perimeter around the cluster. Commander, get to your ship. Link up with the fleet.
Yes, sir.
You have the Mac gun, Cortana. As soon as they come in range, open up.
Gladly.
Something's not right. The fleet that destroyed Reach was 50 times this size.
Sir, additional contacts. Boarding craft and lots of them.
They're going to try to take our Mac guns offline. Give their capital ships a straight shot at Earth. Master Chief, defend this station.
Yes, sir. I need a weapon.
Right this way.
Alert. Boarders inbound. All hands, report.
How's it going, Malta? Stand by. They're latched. Check your targets, watch the crossfire. They're in standard formation. Little bastards up front, big ones in back. Good luck, Cairo.
Field of fire on that bulkhead. As soon as that door opens, let them have it. Let them have it.
My orders are to stay here.
I need a squad at Habitat Alpha ASAP.
Hey, check it out. The Malta's already driven off its borders.
This.
Malta, what is
We're
your
live?
status? Over.
Okay, cool. That should be working. I don't know what's going on.
I don't believe it.
It wasn't
We're
working earlier.
retreating. We won.
We did not win. Look at this, buddy. Watch this. See? Look at everyone.
This is bad. Real bad.
I got stuck. I could have moved. He just teabagged me. Did you see that? The elite just teabagged me. Friendly fire! Nade out. Nade out. This is a mod with 4 times the AI. Oh. 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 Okay. That's why I put infinite ammo on. Actually didn't mean to do it, actually, like, but I did it, so we're gonna roll with it. But I just tried to claim that I had intended to do that, but I actually didn't.
Finally do something brave and you want to stop me?
What are you talking about, bro? Just be a Marine, stop talking. Fight the elites. It's not the time for therapy!
Okay, everyone be cool. Wait, there's another one.
Soldier.
Uh-oh. Hey, they're leaving the Athens.
Honestly, some of the textures in Halo 2 are like a similar quality level to the ones in Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite has this very like
One here. Chief, find it.
has this very like shiny sheen to that game. Oh, I have the no clip skull on. I can fly around, I think. Yeah. It's kind of cool. It's like 0Gs. Really pretty. See, this game is pretty. I just said that out loud. This game is pretty in 20, 24, 20 years later. Look at how pretty. Can't move. I can only move one direction at a time. So let's go take a view of space. Let's see if I can slow it down a little here. Whatever.
All hands, the pressure zone.
Oh, if you hold it down, it does a full auto.
Combat personnel report to evacuation station. All hands, report to evacuation
I'm stuck.
station.
I'm stuck. I got stuck in midair. I wonder if it's because I have I didn't know I put the like wing skull on. That was an actual accident, and so was that. Oh, I didn't know that was on. When did that frag out?
All hands report to evacuation station.
Call your friends! I got enough ammo for all of you!
Wow, dude, they're tough. Halo 2 is a monster of a game, maybe not heroic, it's like legendary. I think it's the toughest Halo game.
All non-combat personnel report to evacuation station.
And it's also got 4 times the AI. Let's switch it up. I need a little less of a challenge curve, and it just crashed. Fatal error. Yeah, anyway. Perfect timing for it to crash anyway. Let's keep her moving. Wow, we're having a lot of tech difficulties tonight. That's crazy on Halo 2's birthday. Well, I'm eating pizza and drinking beer. You gonna turn up on me now? Haven't had problems all month. Yeah, I'm paranoid now because it's so many tech difficulties, bro. Wow, dude, Halo is tripping tonight. What is going on? Halo is bugged right now. What is going on? Where's Halo? Where's the MCC, bro? Wow, I haven't had this many tech diffs in a month. Like, this is the only stream that's had a problem in like a month. It's wild to me. Just getting super paranoid about the stream failing. It's been. I downloaded a bunch of mods. I wonder if that's part of the issue or something. I don't really think it would be. It shouldn't be. Let's do something we know is going to be good. Because I'm tired of this stream failing. Already. Like, I'm going to put this intro, like, and we're going to skip a lot of this shit. Because, like, not going to lie, a little frustrated right now. But, whatever. It's Halo 2's birthday. Let's have some fun. Go to normal, because I mean, it was XL, whatever. We'll do heroic. It's not 4 times the AI anymore. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Peace! I'll be right back. Happy birthday, Halo!
The message just repeats. Regret, regret, regret.
Catch it. Any idea what it means?
Dear humanity, we regret being alien bound. We regret coming to Earth.
And we most definitely regret the Corps just blew up our raggedy-ass fleet! Hoorah!
Regret is a name, Sergeant. The name of one of the Covenant's religious leaders, a prophet. He's on that carrier, and he's calling for help.
Immediate. Grid Kilo 2-3 is hot. Recommend mission abort.
Roger, Recon.
It's your call, Sarge.
We're going in. Get tactical, Marines!
Master Chief, get aboard that carrier. Secure the Prophet of Regret. This is the only place place on Earth the Covenant decided to land. That prophet is going to tell us why.
30 seconds out.
Stand by to...
Whoa.
Talk to me. Should I start CPR? What's going on?
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
Alright. Yeah. I'm glad this mission doesn't have any enemy AI at the beginning, because I need to set up. Look at how pretty this is, though. Look at that assault rifle model. Beautiful. I have never played 457's Halo 2 mod, but I played ODST recently. And like the 457's mod for Halo 3 ODST was really good. And I think I played it for Halo 4 recently. Let me drink some water. Just have a little fireside chat real quick. Over this burnt falcon, or pelican. That model looks almost as good as Halo Reach, honestly. It's very pretty.
Hostiles low. Unless you're digging a grave back here,
Wow.
Right behind me!
That took 2 seconds.
Enemy spotted.
Heroic might have been a mistake. Wow, dude. It's intense. Might need to turn it down to normal already. Destroyed.
The only way.
Right, let's hold here. If they didn't know we're here before, they do now.
How's he doing?
I need a breather.
Yep, here they come. Up high. Hey, son!
Get out of my way, soldier. I mean, you civilian. Get out of my way. I'm the Master Chief. Get out of my way.
Hey, there's another one!
I was looking for a fight.
4 on the street, left side.
This is going to be a great journey of
4 on the
difficulty.
street, left side.
Whoa, dude. Let me turn the brightness up here. Halo 2 is notoriously like dark video game, like I don't know lighting level. Let's go classic kind of field of view, like classic field of view. Okay. What was I trying to fix here though? I was trying to fix the brightness. So let's go. There is a gamma. It is pretty bright already, but like this game is so dark, you need it even brighter. It's just kind of washed out looking, but this comes with the territory of a really old game. I need it like that bright, at least. I actually installed a fixed lighting mod for this, so we'll play that later. I'm gonna be up. I don't have to work tomorrow, and then I have to work at 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. on Monday. I barely have to work right now because it's a slow season at my job. So we're playing Halo. I'm gonna just tell you that. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it to normal, dude. This is insane. Like, I worked like 5 hours and a half, and then biked home both ways. Like, my job is crazy. Anyway, let's go to normal. That's what I'm craving in life, is normal. Socially in the world, and personally in my own home. I just want normalcy right now, and that's why I'm playing Halo 2.
Hey, wake up.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
I'll be a
Oh, geez, take it easy. Do that.
Dude, I keep killing people. My conscience won't let me play the game.
Hey,
if I kill us.
Wake up.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the
Because
crash
that's
site.
who I am, bro.
Go, go!
Like, even if it's fake, like, I'm not gonna kill a civilian. Hey. Protect.
They didn't know we're here before. They do now. Here they come. Up high.
Any grenades, buddy? You got any grenades on you?
Anytime you want more, mate, you know where I am.
Grenades in here?
I know I'm gonna die.
good work.
I like their shades. It's cool.
Four on the street, left side.
Hoorah!
Move out! Okay, they're still coming in.
What's in there?
Are you shooting with a plasma pistol, lady?
That's right, yeah.
That's right, yeah!
Let's finish it.
Actually pretty good character models for 2004 engine.
So down.
Pretty good toss.
Actually quite a bit of detail in this mod. 457 is underrated, bro. They give him 4 stars for a lot of his mods, but or her, whoever made it. I think these mods are pretty underrated. I think it should be a 5-star rated on the workshop page, to be honest. Keeping the dream alive. That's right, buddy.
My family lived on Reach. You bastard!
I've never heard that dialogue before. That's pretty cool. Little lore. Speaking of lore, I'm going to listen to the audiobooks of Halo pretty soon. I'm becoming a true Halo fan. Once you listen to the audiobooks, I think that's when you become a real Halo fan. A real Halo nerd, I should say. But the difference is negligible. Like. Alright, hunters are still coming. That's why we're just waiting. And buggers.
Unless you're digging a grave back here.
See? Dude, I talked to this Mexican guy today. He like opened his car door and he saw me carrying a box of pizza on my bike when I was coming home from work. And he said, "Comida!" And I was like, "Sí, pizza!" I was so excited. Like, I think he might have been the business owner of a pizza shop, actually, because there's a Mexican family that runs it. And very good pizza place called Noah's Pizza in Pewaukee, Wisconsin. If you ever come to Pewaukee, Wisconsin, which is a beautiful city. People are kind of stuck up, but the city's beautiful and the landscape's beautiful. Like, anyway, there's a lot of nice people if you go to the bars, though. But, yeah. Had a little, I think that was the business owner. I think that was him, because, like, he was like, "Hey, comida!" He saw his pizza box. I think it was his restaurant's pizza box. So he's like, "Hey, comida!" I was like, "Pizza!" It was so much fun. Dude, I made a post on Facebook today saying, if you carry a pizza box wherever you go, it gives you an instant +10 to charisma. So I think that's true. You carry a pizza box around town, you're gonna get more friends. You become more popular. That guy sounded like a comedian. I'm forgetting his name. How do you reload with this? Okay, this is right bumper. Okay.
My girl's a little big for that courtyard, Sergeant. I see a good LZ on the other side of these buildings. Meet you there. Over. Copy that. Someone get a satchel on the gate.
Almost done. I think I got hit. Well, maybe not.
The space elevator. Dude, I didn't even know the space elevator was in Halo 2. Maybe they put that in for the mod. Because that blows up in Halo 3 ODST and the zoo level. I don't know what it's called off the top of my head. There should. Halo 3 ODST is my favorite game, like, ever. Period. Took the words right out of my mouth, bro. Somebody else is feeling that too. By the way, I'm gonna check the chat really soon. I'm kind of bad at checking chat. I'm just getting locked in.
Second squad, this is Cortana. What is your status? Over.
We're operational, ma'am. Barely. Our pilots didn't make it.
Find a hole. Stay put. We'll come to you.
Let's check the chat. Okay. Yeah, we don't get many chatters that late night people seem to just like to watch, so
I'm not on your payroll.
I respect it. I like to watch things and not talk too.
Sniper rifle.
Sergeant, I need you on that bird. My Pelicans are going to start airlifting armor and reinforcements into the city. They'll need an escort that isn't afraid of a little hostile ground fire.
Understood. I'll
That
keep
stuff
an eye on
is
him.
thick.
Chief, good luck.
I want to give the plasma pistol guy the sniper just for
Let me
just
know
for
if you
fun.
want it back, okay?
No, you got it, bro. Got a bad rifle.
Thank you.
It's like a real conversation in the game. It's crazy. They respond like in real life.
Got another contact.
In a 20-year-old game. All the dialogue's original. It's only the graphics I don't mod, I'm pretty sure. And the, some of the sound, maybe. Oh, dude, I can't. Thank God the checkpoint was right there. I can't kill. I can't. If I kill an NPC in any Halo game, I just restart the checkpoint because it's not canon. Tell me some of your Halo memories, guys. Just start chatting. I need to see some chats, bro. If you're watching, start chatting. I want to see your Halo memories, man. It's Halo's 20th birthday. How did you get introduced to the franchise? Usually through friends. That's how I found it. Through family or friends. And it was through family for me. Yeah, run away. Yeah, give me a break, bro. Graphics are wonderful in this mod. Really loving the graphic style in this mod. Makes the game look so much better. Weapons look better.
Chief, glad you could make it. Crash site's on the other side of this hotel, Chief. Covenant are crawling all over it.
I had to, dude.
Crash site's on the other side of this hotel, Chief. Covenant are crawling all over it. Follow me.
That's really creepy with all the civilians just standing around.
Chief, hello.
This is terrifying.
Let's do this.
This is terrifying. Like, that lady's scary, that lady's scary. That guy looks like a lady.
Stay out of sight.
Dude looks like a...
I crashed up. That's it.
Whoa, it looked like he threw a grenade back at us. Civilians are cooked. It looked like he caught my grenade and threw it back at the humans.
Track them down! Do them up! We got trouble!
Up in, boys. That was absolutely gorgeous, by the way. I'm super locked into that. Just cheers, everybody. Having a few, but not too many. Up in, boys.
Hey! I'm here. We can go.
He sounds like a comedian
The
who was in
Covenant troops is directly below the carrier. I don't think they want you to get on board.
the guy who just hopped in the turret sounds like a comedian that was in the show.
That bridge is the most direct
Wow,
route to the city
Cortana,
center.
really gonna interrupt me twice? He sounds like the guy that was in the cartoon Chowder. That's what I was trying to say. The guy that played the pig character in Chowder sounds like the police officer voice. Like, where am I supposed to go? Yeah, I went the wrong way. Wow. Wow. Wow, he even said, really?
I don't want to go all hippie on you, but we are care frickin' free, man.
Yeah, he just told me to turn down the suck, dude. I drive like a maniac.
Hold on, Marines. You ain't paying for the round.
I can go. I could boost off that. Oh.
With your man getting on the same page with the rest of us.
Yeah, dude, I'm
I
driving
heard
like
something.
a crazy person right now.
Roll over and play dead. See?
Nice. We're both like drunk drivers right now. Oh, I almost ran over Marines! Ah!
Look out! Bam! Spiked that up a notch.
Not bad, Marine. Don't let it go to your head.
The carrier just launched the wave of pods. They're inbound on your position.
Do a barrel! I'm out of here, dude. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Take me up! Take me up! Beat me up, Scotty!
This tunnel links up to the bridge. It's full of rats, if you know what I mean.
It's full of
But they keep
piggies.
swimming.
Ooh, that's very close. Ooh, that's very close. On normal difficulty right now, guys. I'm not even on heroic.
How'd you like them apples?
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
They're inbound on your position.
I got lucky the first time. That has a fuel rod with heat-seeking missiles on it. Absolutely ridiculous.
This tunnel links up to the bridge. It's full of rats, if you know what I mean. But it beats swimming.
Full of caps. This tunnel's full of caps, but There's a new character, just like a New York accent person. Let's put that in the
They've been
channel.
analyzing the Covenant tactical chatter. They're surprised, confused. I don't think they expected us to be here. Not you and me. All of us. Humanity on Earth. Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they came here with such a small fleet.
They didn't even know we lived here, dude. This is where humans were born. That's a cool part of the lore. I like haven't thought about it until I was an adult. And is for no survivors down here in the deep blue sea. Yeah, I'm about to no survivor myself, dude. Ooh, I like how the bullets are so much faster on the Covenant side in this mod. Nice. Makes it more even with the UNSC bullet speed. Really nice, actually.
Sir, give it to him.
Can you park, officer? Sergeant, park.
All right, mate.
There's some Marines back there. I gotta go save them.
Hey, you fellas better keep up.
There we go. Good job. Breaking our own rule, we're gonna keep moving and just speed through this part.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them.
Aye! Ah! Hooah! Go!
That's when I was good behind the wheel. Nice one, sir. Got another hostile.
Aye, man! Aye!
We're good.
Dude, they put a Covenant roadblock up. Really? Really, guys? Wow, they put a Covenant roadblock up. Kinda dig it though, actually. It's kinda dope to go through this thing. I think we lost somebody in that crossfire. Beautiful.
It blew right through us. 50 cal, rockets, didn't do a thing.
Where's the rest of your platoon?
Wasted, Sarge.
And we will be too, sir, if we don't get the hell out of here.
You hit Marine?
No, sir.
Then listen up. The chief is gonna jump in this tank, roll across the bridge, and blow up any inhuman son of a bitch dumb enough to get between him and the Prophet of Regret. Pull yourself together, because you're going with it.
What about that scarab?
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Thanks for the tank. V never gets me anything.
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
He's about to get in that thing. This mod is amazing, dude. Why are people rating? The Halo community is stingy. They are giving him a low rating with 4 stars for 457's mods. All his mods have 4 stars. But they all deserve 5. This is a gorgeous mod, dude. It makes some of the textures and graphics look as good as Reach. We just ran my buddy over. Get that, what do they call it in ODST? The space elevator? Absolutely gorgeous, man. This is called 457's Halo 2 Overhaul, and it is amazing. Like, I am impressed. This makes this game, like, timeless to me. Like, it updates the visuals, but it's, like, consistent with what the Bungie developers' vision is. That's what's so awesome about it. It's when you can take modern computing skills and like game development skills and retrospectively create an amazing mod with a lot of, because like after a long time has passed, like you can really add things from Reach, add things from different games, add things, you know, to make it like the books. Like, this feels like I'm playing the books right now. I'm hyped. The Revenant has a fuel rod with a heat-seeking missile on it. That is OP, though. I was like giving this game so much praise until then. Let's get rid of that Revenant up there. Dude, that Revenant is a problem. The Revenant is a problem. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Oh my god, dude, it's OP. OP. That's my only complaint so far. That Revenant is OP. This is not normal, dude. I'm really glad I didn't stick with the road. Get back in.
How are you still alive?
That's quite a welcome party.
Wow, it's so pretty, man. Look at how pretty it is. It's like Halo Reach level of quality. This is giving me Halo Reach vibes.
Another one.
The lighting isn't as good, but texture work is, from a distance, it looks great. If I don't think about it, it looks amazing. If I don't actually analyze it, it looks great. But like, even within the limitations of like this engine, this looks beautiful. This like genuinely looks beautiful. They added so many little things. Like even the way the wraiths blow up looks different. Everything looks crisp. Like, this is my preferred way to play Halo 2 now. Is this 457's mod, or Overhaul. And I discovered it on its birthday. I've never played this mod until today. Played the other ones for like Halo 3 ODST and 4, and I think I played 450. I don't know if I played 457s for Reach yet, but we'll get there. I think he did one for Reach as well. Yeah, let's switch to Warhard, dude. I'm out of here. Serve my purposes. What are you doing? Dude. If he dies, he deserves it, man. What are you doing? Hey, I'm removing your weapon from you.
It's tight quarters
right
on the other
now.
side, sir. Use this.
Right now. Wow. Buddy.
Right behind you, sir.
Is your IQ 2? His IQ is 2.
There's another one.
They don't make them like they used to. That jackal got me, dude. He had a plasma rifle, I think.
Hey!
Wow, that Marine is cursed. Their IQ is literally 2. Their IQ is also 2. Their brother and sister? Like, what's going on here? Alright, I'm out. You guys piss me off, like, genuinely. She said I'm out of here too. She said I'm out of here. That's wild. This game is like reading my mind lately. With the 𝐼𝐻B skull on.
Brutal, sir.
Hey!
Good job, Chief. Bottom of the Forward, muchachos! Bueno, vamos, amigos!
See, vamos.
Okay, people, that's it. It's sniper down. Let's get it up.
Ándale. Seek. Crouch jump, por favor.
Don't stop! Hey, if you're happy, I'm happy. What'd I do to piss that bitch off?
Ooh, he has an LMG? Give me that. Ooh.
I appreciate it, sir.
You deserve that for giving me the LMG.
Tear them apart.
Use you on the gun, Chief.
Whoa, where'd the carbine go? Ooh, look at that water shader. That's not in the original game at all. Beautiful. Yeah, you know, this is a work of art. Like if Halo 2 and Halo Reach had a kid. Can I trade with you, please? No.
Yes, sir. You sure, Chief? Thanks.
Alright, I gotta hop in a vehicle, don't I? I gotta use the bathroom, to be honest. Why don't I, here, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. Let's watch some stuff.
Community that Halo 2.
Shout out to Mint Blitz, dude. What a legend. Legendary Halo player, literally.
Inside his cocoon
Alright,
of
we'll just
titanium,
listen.
lead foil,
We'll
and
listen to Halo
ablative
by
coating. Spartan B2.
I'm gonna heat up some pizza and
Ghosts
go to the
of
bathroom. I'll be
Onyx.
right back.
By Eric Nyland. Read for you by Jonathan Davis.
Be right back. Thank you.
Prologue. Beta Company's victory at Pegassi Delta. 11:35 hours. July 3rd, 2545. Military calendar. 51 Pegassi B system. Target area Apache. Planet Pegassi Delta. The orbital pod impacted, and metal wrenched and sparked. Inside his cocoon of titanium, lead foil, and stealth ablative coating, Spartan B-292 watched black stars explode across his vision. He tasted blood in his mouth, and the last air compressed from his lungs. Tom's training kicked in. He pulled the pod's twisted frame apart and blinked in the bright blue sunlight. Something was wrong. 85 Pegassi 914A was supposed to be a faint yellow sun. This was electric blue, boiling plasma blue. He jumped, rolling to one side as the blast washed over him. The outer layers of his semi-powered infiltration armor boiled and peeled like a bad sunburn. Training, his instructor, Lieutenant Commander Ambrose, had said. Your training must become part of your instinct. Drill until it becomes part of your bones. Tom reacted without thought. A lifetime of training took over. He raised his MA-5K assault rifle and fired along the trajectory of the plasma bolt, making sure to sweep low. His eyes cleared, and as he automatically reloaded his weapon, he finally saw the surface of Pegassi Delta. It could have been hell. Red rocks, orange dust-filled sky, the scars of a dozen impact skids and craters around him, and 30 meters ahead, dark purple splashes of jackal blood soaking into the sand. Tom pulled out his sidearm and warily moved to the fallen aliens. There were 5 with extensive wounds to their lower legs. He shot them each once in their odd angular, vulture-like heads. Then he knelt, relieved them of their plasma grenades, and stripped off their forearm force shields. Although Tom wore a full suit of semi-powered infiltration armor, colloquially called SBI armor by Section 3 technophiles, its hardened plates and photoreactive panels could only take a few glancing shots before failing. The armor's camouflaging textures sputtered and stabilized, however, and once again blended into the rocky terrain. Every Spartan 3 had received extensive training in using the enemy's equipment, so Tom would improvise. He strapped one of the jackal shields to his forearm. It was excellent protection, as long as you remembered to crouch behind it and cover your legs, a tactic larger UNSC soldiers would have trouble accomplishing. The display on his faceplate flickered to life, a transparent layer of ghostly green topology. 100 kilometers overhead, the baseball-sized Stealth Tactical Aerial Reconnaissance Satellite, or STARS, had come online. A single blinking dot appeared that represented his position. Tom was 5 kilometers south of the primary target. He scanned the horizon and saw the Covenant factory city in the distance, looming from the rocky surface like a castle of rust, with giant smokestacks and blue plasma coils pulsing deep inside. Beyond the factory lay the lavender shoreline of a toxic sea. Additional dots appeared on his heads-up screen. 12, 24, and then hundreds. The rest of Beta Company was online. 291 of them. 9 hadn't made it, either dead on re-entry, or killed from the impact or by Covenant forces before they could get out of the pods. After the mission, he'd checked the roster to see who they'd lost. For now, he stuffed his feelings into a dark corner of his mind. Tom sighed with relief as he saw the 8 X's, representing the sub-prowler Black Cat exfiltration craft, appear and then fade on his display. That was their only way off this rock after Operation Torpedo was accomplished. Text scrolled on his display. Team Foxtrot, proceed on Vector 086. Provide flanking support to Team India. No reply was necessary. Orders were broadcast from STARS overhead, and any break of radio silence would reveal their position. 3 of the dots on the display winked, and tiny numbers faded into view. B-091 was Lucy, B-174 was Min, and B-004, that was Adam. His friends, Fire Team Foxtrot. Tom loped forward, found an outcropping of rock, and took cover under it, waiting for them to catch up. To stay on task, and not get distracted by his racing heartbeat, he reviewed Operation Torpedo one more time. Pegasi Delta was home to a Covenant refinery. The sea on this tiny world was unusually rich with deuterium and tritium, which they used in their plasma reactors. The factory processed the stuff and refueled their ships, making this Covenant operation on the edge of UNSC territory a prime target. It allowed the enemy easy access to human space. There had been previous operations to neutralize the target. UNSC CENTCOM had sent nukes launched from slipspace, but plutonium emitted an aura of Cherenkov radiation above re-entering normal space, making all the stealth coatings and lead linings useless. The Covenant had easily detected and destroyed them. There were similarly too many Covenant ships near the moon to send a slow, distantly launched nuke in normal space. Nor was a regular invasion, or even the elite Helljumper ODSTs, worth the attempt. The UNSC had one chance to take the factory out before the enemy would muster their defenses. So they were sent. The 300 Spartans of Beta Company had been launched 7 hours ago into slipspace from the UNSC carrier, All Under Heaven. They'd endured the ride in long-range stealth orbital drop pods, suffered debilitating nausea transitioning unshielded into normal space, and then got parboiled on the fiery ride to the surface of Pegasi Delta. From the warm welcome given by those 5 jackals, Tom knew they'd been detected. But the Covenant might not yet know the size of the breach in their security. He'd have to move quick, take advantage of whatever element of surprise remained, blow the factory, and if possible, the secondary targets of ammunition depots and methane reserves. They could still do this. They had to do it. Destroying that factory would triple the length of the Covenant supply lines to UNSC space. This is exactly what Tom had trained for since he was 6 years old. Years of drills and war games and schooling. But that might not be enough. He heard the crunch of gravel under a boot. He spun, rifle raised, and saw Lucy. Every Spartan 3 looked the same in their semi-powered infiltration armor. The angular shifting camo pattern of the spy armor was 1 part Legionnaire male, 1 part tactical body armor, and 1 part chameleon. Tom, however, recognized Lucy's short, careful gait. He made the 2 fingers over faceplate gesture, the age-old silent Spartan welcome. She gave him the slightest of nods. Tom handed her a jackal shield unit and 2 plasma grenades. Adam arrived next, and Min 10 seconds after that. When all their appropriated shields were in place, Tom gave Team Foxtrot a series of quick, sharp hand gestures, ordering them to move ahead in a loose arc formation, stealthy but fast. As he stood, thunder rumbled, fire flashed in the sky, and a shadow covered them and vanished. 2 teardrop-shaped Covenant Seraph fighters roared over their hiding spot. A line of plasma erupted 100 meters behind them, an inferno that billowed and blossomed straight toward his team. Tom leapt to one side, activating his jackal shield, holding it between him and the 3,000-degree flames that would melt through his spy armor like butter. The force field flared white from the radiation. His skin on his palms prickled with blisters. The plasma passed, thinned, evaporated. The air cooled. Covenant air support was already in play. That made the situation 100 times worse. With a blink, Tom switched his heads-up display from TACMAP to Team Bio. All members of Team Foxtrot showed skyrocketing pulses and blood pressures. But they were all still green, all alive. Good. He sprinted. Stealth was no longer an operational priority. Getting to the factory where they couldn't be strafed was all that mattered. Behind him, Lucy, Adam, and Min fell in line, covering the rough ground in long, powerful strides at nearly 30 kilometers an hour. Red ovals appeared on Tom's TAC map. Covenant Seraphs on another attack run. More than before. 3, 6, 10. Tom glanced to either side and saw his comrades. Hundreds of Spartans running across the broken ground. The dust from their charge filled the air and mingled with the smoke from the last plasma blasts. 3 Spartans lagged behind, turned and braced, holding M19B SAM missile launchers. They fired. Missiles streaked into the atmosphere, leaving snaking trails of vapor. The first bounced off an incoming Seraph shield. The missile exploded, not damaging the craft, but buffeting it nonetheless into its wingmen. Both craft tumbled, lost 50 meters of altitude, and then recovered. But their leading edges scraped the ground, dissipating their weakened shields, and they spun end over end, erupting into fiery pinwheels. The 2 other missiles struck their targets, overloaded shields, leaving their target Seraphs covered in soot, but otherwise intact. Tom could see the Seraphs wave off their attack runs. A small victory. Tom slowed to a trot and watched as the remaining 6 Seraphs dipped and released their plasma charges, then pulled up, rolled, and vanished in the haze. Each charge of dropped plasma was a brilliant pinpoint that elongated into a lance of boiling sun-fueled sapphire. When they hit the ground, they exploded and fanned forward, propelled at 300 kilometers an hour by momentum and thermal expansion. A wall of flame appeared on Tom's left, and it made the camo panels of his spy armor shiver blue and white. But he didn't move. He remained transfixed on the other 5 fires enveloping scores of Spartans. The plasma slowed, still boiling, and then the clouds cooled and thinned to a dull gray haze, leaving crackling glassed earth and bits of charred bone in its wake. On his TAC map, dozens of dots winked off. Lucy sprinted past Tom. The sight of her snapped him back to action, and he ran. There'd be time for fear later, and for revenge. When they blew this factory, there'd be plenty of time for bloody revenge. Tom shifted his focus off his TAC map on his helmet's faceplate and farther ahead to the primary target, now only 500 meters distant. From the center of the city-sized factory, the blue glow was too intense to stare directly at, casting hard shadows in the web of pipes and the forest of smokestacks. The structure was a kilometer square, with towers rising 300 meters, perfect for snipers.
All right, dude, I gotta
Tom forced himself to run faster, ahead of Lucy, Adam, and Min, darting from side to side. They understood and mimicked his evasive tactic. Plasma bolts exploded near his foot. He weaved back and forth through a hailstorm of high-angle trajectories. His suspicions about snipers had been correct. He dodged, kept running, and squinted ahead at the edge of the factory. His faceplate automatically responded and zoomed to 5 times magnification. There was another threat. Shifting luminescent edges of force fields, jackal shields. And in the shadows, the arrogant eyes of a Covenant elite in purple armor, staring straight back at him. Tom skidded to a halt, grabbed the sniper rifle slung on his back, and sighted through the scope. He stilled his labored breathing. A plasma bolt sizzled near his shoulder, crackling the skin of his spy armor, singeing his flesh, but he ignored the pain, irritated only that the shot had thrown him momentarily off target. He waited for the split second between the beats of his heart.
All right, we're back, folks. Let's roll. Look how pretty this is, man. That wasn't part of the original game, I don't think. This wasn't part of the original game. But kind of getting lost in this house. I gotta get a vehicle. I hear a warthog. I hear it crashing. Dodging the fence be like.
There are a number of Marines trapped in that building, Chief. Concentrate on the Wraiths. They're the biggest threat.
Why do we gotta do everything all that? Why not just... Okay, it's not moving. My own teammate is shooting me. Oh, and now I'm stuck. I love it. Seizure. My own teammate is killing me right now. Hey, same team! Same team, Dustin! Dustin! Yeah, that's right, Dustin. Get out of there. See, look what you've done. Get out of my I'm like a car, dude. My warthog. I don't say Wraith. Get in the gunner seat, gunnery sergeant. Get in this. Okay, your friend is smarter than you. Thank you.
That was me! Shut him up good! Oh! On my way!
Let's regroup. got in here?
Sir, Corporal Perez, A Company. CP's this way. The lieutenant got hit as soon as we dropped in.
Move on through.
Who's in charge now, Corporal?
Sergeant Banks, ma'am. He's up top. Come on, I'll show you.
I really want the rocket launcher that you have, but you're not gonna give it to me. Or to give you a brute shot, but no. He can't pick up a brute shot or an energy sword. Oh, that's gonna die.
Hey, jackass. Come out and fight.
Oh, he's got an LMG. I'm getting Can I pick up a normal weapon so I can trade with him, please? Maybe not. Let me see if I can pick up a normal weapon here. Okay, normal weapons.
What's gotten into you, sir?
Oops. I actually didn't mean to do that. I was trying to open this box up, but that worked out because I got a battle rifle out of the situation. Kind of breaking my own rule about the checkpoint thing, but we're just gonna keep rolling.
Do you understand?
Yeah, the city just feels bigger. It just feels more imposing and beautiful.
Okay, I'm sorry I slept with your wife, but what did I ever do to you?
I'm sorry that I slept with your wife, but what did I ever do to you? Really, buddy? I should slap you.
Take it to him, sir. See that? We can't go any further this way. We have it trapped.
That's right, you mothers! Run!
Not if we can help it, Sergeant.
Extract the chief and return to an amberclad.
Roger that. Status.
Sir, the Prophet is bugging out. Request permission to engage.
Negative, Commander. I'll vector 2 heavies for star side intercept.
Bam! Slip space rupture off the target's bow. It's going to jump inside the city.
There's no time, sir.
Green light to engage.
Punch it. Get us close.
Ma'am, without a destination solution...
We are not losing that ship.
So cool. 20 years later. I'm not a fan of this mission. I'm actually going to skip it. But chat if you want to see this mission. I will play it if you chat about it, but I am going to skip this. I just want to be Master Chief, dude. I forgot if Oracle is R-based or not. You know what? Let's do Delta Halo. I think I'm pretty sure it's almost certain it's Master Chief, and it's a super jump level, so double win.
Report!
Both engine cores have spun to zero. We're drifting.
Archer pods are cold. I'll need to rekey the system.
Do it and find out where we are.
Sorry for the quick jump, Sergeant. You in one piece?
I'm good. Chief?
We're fine.
Ma'am, there's an object coming into view now.
Cortana, what exactly am I looking at?
That is another Halo.
Say what?
So this is what my father found. I thought Halo was some sort of super weapon.
It is. If activated, this ring will cause destruction on a galactic scale. I want all the information you've got on the first Halo. Schematics, topography, whatever.
I don't care if I have the clearance or not.
Yes, ma'am.
Where's our target?
The enemy ship is stopped above the ring, ma'am. We're going to pass right over it.
Perfect. Given what we know about this ring, it's even more important that we capture the Prophet of Regret. Find out why he came to Earth. Why he came here.
Chief, take first platoon. Hard drop. Secure a landing zone. Sergeant, load up 2 flights of Pelicans and follow them in.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Until I can move and fight, I'm going to keep a low profile. Once you leave the ship, you're on your own.
Understood.
Over the target in 5.
Hang on to your helmet. Mind the bump. Possibly make any more noise? I guess so.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets! You split-chin bastard! Hey, there's another one! You bastard! Oh.
Clear this, 𝐿𝐳. The Pelican's right behind us.
Actually, really pretty. Oh, look out, buddy. Could have said that to myself. Oh, look at him! ODST is falling on the map, too. Alright, I shot my own teammate. We're off to a great start, guys. This is what happens when you start a mission with the enemies right away. It always goes wrong. Not a fan of when they start missions with the enemies right away. Just start out calm, you know? Start out peaceful. And then escalate. Kind of like Sierra 117 in Halo 3. That was a great mission because it started out calm, and then it knew how to dramatically escalate instead of throwing you right in.
Got another one over here. Get out of here. Anyone else see it?
Sir, watch the friendly fire.
Oh man, I feel bad about that.
Grenade!
Artillery
I feel
disabled,
like
Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I feel like Cortana interrupts me a lot.
Starting our approach. Hang tight.
But no, what I was gonna say is,
Inbound phantoms, Chief.
yeah, it's easier said than done when you interrupt me all the time. Face bomb! In real life, I'm really glad I don't have a camera, dude. Cameras are a little much. Focus on the game and the voice. Voice is already too much, you know what I mean?
That's alright, I'd hide from me too.
I do want to increase the field of view. I'm going to just adjust that. The FOV. It's already at 117. Let's go 117. Sounds about right. I don't even know if that... I think that did increase the FOV because you can see more of the DMR, but it doesn't... I can't tell it that much.
Another phantom on approach.
Give me that. Hey, ODST.
What now, Chief?
That looks just as good as the... Like, almost just as good as the actual ODST textures and shaders. Like, look at that helmet sheen. That blue helmet sheen. And the ODST.
hold here until the Pelican arrives, Chief.
Eyes down range, not down shirt.
Sweetheart, I'm not looking at your boobs. You're assuming a lot. And I don't like it. You gonna play nice now? Here, give me that. There. You gonna play nice now? I'll give you a rocket launcher. Took that personally. taking AI or bots responses personally. Not really.
I saw it too. It looked like a temple. If I were a megalomaniac, and I'm not.
And I'm not, but just in Halo 4. And I'm not, but just in this last game of the series. A little foreshadowing.
We're moving out. Spotted another one.
Hostile down.
Got a ghost!
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge. The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Watch out, Chief! Wraiths on the far side! How much for one of those? 2 points?
He knows how to drive, all right. Incoming.
Got another hostile!
Target down.
Even Jack the Blind Miner should have seen that one coming. Hey, that's the way, sir. Ow! Hoorah!
Yeah! Boys.
Oh, let's shelter the Marines.
Ah, he's mine.
I was taking in his armor. It looked so cool. I got distracted. How cool his armor looked.
Let me at him.
Man, what a cool looking elite. It's got like a voice modulator. What are you guys doing? Get out of my car. Hey. Hey, no drunk driving! Hey, I'm pulling you over like a cop. Get out of my car.
Buckle up.
Hey, you. Both of you right now. Give me your weapon right now.
Sir, are you sure about this?
Yes, I'm very sure. You don't belong on this battlefield.
Punch it.
So I'm gonna take you off the battlefield.
All right.
You guys are officially demoted to Marines. Goodbye. I'm the Master Chief. I just court ordered that. See ya. Have fun being privates. We're about to be able to see all this in a second. Hopefully the double jump still works. You could say this was a smooth river. Boo! Get off the stage! If you're only gonna get that reference if you watch this channel every day, like Smooth Rivers, or every 3 days, really, probably.
Glad you can make it, Chief.
Yeah, this is the part where you can double jump if you do it right. I really want to hit a checkpoint so I can get this double jump over and over. Maybe it happens after you do it. Let's go. Yeah, checkpoint, we're done. There we go. Convenient checkpoint timing, because then you can do this over and over.
Roger that. Armor's on the way.
Oh, it just kills you in this mod. You can fall to the ground in the original game. It's so pretty. I love this game. Timeless. Alright, one more time. I love this. It's like a cartoon. Alright, I've had enough. Damn, we're out of ammo, really.
Come on, mate, let's do this!
Now I got the wheel, mate.
I thought you at least could fight! Ghost!
You drunk soldier. You need to leave that vehicle.
Ah, this never gets old, mate. Oh, it's gonna get ugly.
You know, I'm not a huge fan of this tank section. Let's actually do something else. We might come back to 4v7. I downloaded like 18 million mods, so let's play them all. For Halo 2. Let's try Mombasa Mayhem. I downloaded this today. Never played it.
Hello, I am Master Chief. Lol.
Microsoft narrator, really?
Covenant. Luckily, I wasn't afraid of anything.
Creatures of the Covenant, I am the prophet of truth, and I have somehow returned.
Somehow.
To start the great journey. For real this time.
For real this time.
Sacred ring.
Just appreciating those crystal animations. They're nice. Thank you. A total FU exception has occurred at your location. All system functionality will be terminated.
I must be the best Halo 2 player ever. Hooray. I beat the level swah. Time to be pretty cool and kill aliens.
Swah! Oh my god. Oh, I'm literally dead. Swah. That's the only part that made me laugh. Swah. Oh man. You're good. Swah. Oh, that was great. That was the only funny part so far. To me. Slacked like a little girl. That's what Halo's all about. It's actually really fun. Really? Let's find our way up. Tired of playing on the ground level. Ugh. In all ways. In like real life too. It's time to elevate. And stop being so well hidden, you know? I don't know what to do though. Swore. That was so funny. It caught me off guard. That's why it was... got me howling. Hello. Goodbye. Can I dual wield these? Swore. Total few exceptions occurred. Can I lunge towards them? To get up there. The ladder. So how do I get in there though? I want to see if I can just like cheat and lunge up there. Oh, he's done. Can I Half-Life crouch into it? No. Oh. Ladder? Swore. My head itches. Take a little sip after he said that insulting language towards me. I did not receive that. I don't receive that either. One hit melee kill, really? On normal? On normal? Music is amazing, by the way. Let's turn it up.
Beast.
Same guy killed me with one melee hit. Full shields. That's a little sus. I didn't like that at all.
By the prophet.
What the fuck? Alright, I've had enough of this. This is silly. Let's play the E3 demo. That sounds fun. Such pretty. Digsite. Digsite. Halo. I never played Digsite, partner.
Stow it, son! These folks didn't wait in line to hear your lips flippity-flap. Knuckle up and get ready to dance, you pasty bastard! What you good people are about to see is an operation in progress. This is a real-time feed. No smoke and mirrors pre-recorded bullshit. Elements of the Covenant fleet have made landfall and occupied one of our cities. We'll link up with our forces in theater, engage the enemy, and boot their sorry behinds back into the stratosphere. Yo, demo biatch! You got anything? Didn't think so. Kill the lights!
That was great.
It took 2 in the nose, then dropped into the atmosphere.
Who was first contact?
405th out of Diego Garcia. But don't expect a big welcome. Covenant wiped most of them out before they hit the ground.
Immediate. Grid Kilo 2-3 is hot. Recommend mission abort.
Roger, Recon.
It's your call, Sarge.
We're going in. Get tactical, Marines!
Covenant ground forces own this city. We'll need to deal with them before we can kill that cruiser.
Pile out! Go, go, go!
Sir, Corporal Perez, A Company? CP's this way.
Come on. Stay with me, Marine.
No tags.
Hang 2 units, own egg, and he needs an airway.
I'm calling it. It's 1900. The lieutenant got hit as soon as we dropped in.
Who's in charge now, Corporal?
Sergeant Banks, ma'am. He's pinned down up front. Come on, I'll show you.
No, behind that ST.
Yeah.
3 more, coming left.
I'm running low, man. Oye, Parsons!
Yeah?
Is it clear?
You tell me.
Friendly's moving out, covering fire!
Down low.
When I asked for reinforcements, I didn't think they'd send a Spartan. We gotta take that thing out. Cover me! TAC HQ, this is Sergeant Banks. I've got hostile artillery 200 meters northeast of my position. Bring smoke, over!
Hostiles right.
Damn it, HQ! Is anybody on this freak?
Sergeant, this is Major 𝐬𝐳. Hang tight. We're inbound. Verify delivery of ordnance on target.
Dead on, Major. Target neutralized. Take my weapon.
Squad,
You'll
move
need
out.
it.
Dragon clear. Clear
gunner, sir!
Go, sir. We got your back.
Light him up, sir! That's the way! Sit down, you chump! That better buff out! Ghost! Making a break for it! Quick! I got him! You wanna let me drive? Keeping score? That's one! That's two! Come on, who's for more?
A phantom!
Hang on!
Roots! Look out!
No, not melee him, please. Not what I do. Oh, he's still punching me.
Ghost, to your right. Wait for it.
Jump on it!
Nice! The Marines will stand a chance if those phantoms double back. See if you can draw them off.
Let's go! I always wanted to play that, dude. I always wanted to play the E3 trailer. That's 2004. I remember when that video came out on YouTube in 2005. I was that old. Y'all are too young for this shit.
Chief.
Hang on.
Bingo! There's the cruiser. Now, all we need to do is... Bet you can't stick it.
You're on.
That was amazing. That got me so hyped, bro. That was like their vision in 2003. It came to fruition right there. Playable, not cutting corners, cutscene, trickery, like the real deal. Somebody actually, this development team made this, like, bravo. That's what I wanted on Halo's 20th birthday right there. That's all I wanted, dude, right there. Probably gonna stream for a couple more hours, but that's all I wanted. Bass Pro Shops? That's one of the testers' names. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, man. What a well-made mod. Did the 20th anniversary justice. SPV 3 Unofficial is really fun, too. Let's try this endless AI warp quickly. I wish that warning would go away. Like, the answer is always yes. This is cursed. This is cursed. I don't like this. This actually has like a negative energy to it. Like, I get it. Yay, 2006, but why'd you have to pitch bend it into this like creepy tone? I'm good. Alright, we tried just about every Halo 2. Let's do a little SPV. I gotta use the bathroom, but let's set up a cutscene here. This is a great mission, and why not? Sounds funny. Why don't we just do that? Alright, is the restroom? I'll be right back. The restroom! There's a proper way to say it. The restroom.
What is that?
I am a monument to all your sins.
Relax. I'd rather not piss this thing off.
Demon. This one is machine and nerve, and has its mind concluded. This one is but flesh and faith, and is the more deluded.
Kill me or release me, parasite. But do not waste my time with talk.
There is much talk, and I have listened. Through rock and metal and time. Now I shall talk, and you shall listen.
Greetings. I am 2401, Penitent Tangent. I am the
monitor of Installation 05.
And I am the Prophet of Regret, Counselor Most High, Hierarch of the Covenant.
A reclaimer? Here? At last. We have much to do. This facility must be activated if we are to control this outbreak.
Stay where you are. Nothing can be done until my sermon is complete.
Not true. This installation has a successful utilization record of 1.2 trillion simulated and 1 actual. It is ready to fire on demand.
Of all the objects our lords left behind, there are none so worthless as these oracles. They know nothing of the great journey!
And you know nothing about containment. You have demonstrated complete disregard for even the most basic protocols.
This one's containment. And this one's great journey are the same. Your prophets have promised you freedom from a doomed existence, but you will find no salvation on this ring. Those who built this place knew what they wrought. Do not mistake their intent, or all will perish as they did before.
This thing is right. Halo is a weapon. Your prophets are making a big mistake.
Your ignorance already destroyed one of the sacred rings, demon. It shall not harm another.
If you will not hear the truth, then I will show it to you. There is still time to stop the key from turning, but first it must be found. You will search one likely spot, and you will search another. Fate had us meet as foes, but this ring will make us brothers.
We are, all of us, gravely concerned. The release of the parasite was unexpected, unfortunate, but there is no need to panic. In truth, this is a time to rejoice. A moment that all the Covenant should savor. For the sacred icon has been found. With it, our path is clear, our entry into the divine beyond guaranteed. The great journey is nigh, and nothing, not even the flood, can stop it.
Ooh.
Kill the demon!
Brutes! The faster you can kill those brutes, the better.
Has infiltrated the council chamber? Protect the hierarchs! Seal the exits!
Oh, I don't think so. Put me down on one of the pedestals near the door. That prophet, Truth, he has the index. You've got to take it from him. Let me get these doors. Go. It'll be easier to track Truth if I stay in the network. Right this way.
Cortana, what are you gonna look at me like that?
Watch out for the captain. It's got a brute shot.
Worth a try.
Truth is moving through the lower levels of the tower. I'll reverse this grav lift. Drop down, try to cut him off. It's safe, really. Just step in.
Cortana, you know I'm afraid of heights. He dropped his weapon. This might be one of the best Halo 2 mods I've ever played as well. Like, these are all phenomenal. Core 57 and Halo 2 SPV3 Unofficial are both in my like top 2 or 3 for Halo 2 mods. No cap.
Reinforce all approaches to the holding pens. Slay the demon on sight.
They're beefing up their patrol. Stay sharp.
They're not playing. They're not playing even on normal. This is normal. I gotta say, like, besides Halo Reach and Halo 4 had some good AI too, actually. Halo 3 admittedly had some great AI, like, actually some really good AI. But for 2004, like, I'm pretty sure they kept the AI, unless they modded it a little bit. This AI was insane for 2004. Like, people do not understand that 20 years ago, having AI this complex was... like, it felt alive. It felt like it was alive, and it still does. 20 years later. I'm shocked. This is why I like Halo, guys. Like, this is why I have a channel. I could have picked any other game to spend my time with, but, like, I chose this franchise. It's just, it's that deep. Like, this franchise has so much going for it, and the mods just make it reinvented.
Wait a minute. I'm reading marine IFF transponders. The signals are originating somewhere below your position.
Grenade. Frag out! There you go, Eric.
IFF transponders. The signals are originating somewhere below your position. IFF transponders. The signals are originating somewhere below your position.
There's another lift in the next room.
That's how I died last time, right in the same spot. You know, Cortana, it's nice to see a friendly face.
Here, Chief. Jump in.
Thank you.
There are 2 groups of Marines. I'll zero their...
It's quite a lot of beautiful graphics going on. For a 20-year-old engine, this is gorgeous. That's a mod. Really pretty. This is what hard work can get you guys. If you work your ass off, this is what you can create in 2004. And have people playing a game 20 years later live. Celebrating its birthday. Like, what other game do people celebrate the 20th anniversary of? People were waiting out of, like, in lines for this game. It's people's first live online experience talking to each other. I was there for it. And that's why I feel like I am like an OG Halo fan. I've been around the franchise since its inception. I've played the games since they came out. Admittedly, I was 4 years old when Halo 1 came out, but I still have like early memories of that game. You know what I mean? Like at my cousin's house. And Halo 2 was really the start of my Halo journey, the great journey. For real. Halo 2 is the origin of my... That's when I got invested. It's when... And I was also, like, you know, as... Like... Subconsciously... And like I said at the beginning of this stream, like... It was my own enrapture. Like, the game itself, like... Everybody was like captivated, and so I was like, of the game, but like also like when you're young, you're picking up on the energy of people around you at a sensitive level, and I just remember everybody who was experiencing the game with was just totally locked in and immersed. Like the immersion level was unparalleled when this came out. There was nothing like this. Nothing had existed like this before this. Like, people don't understand. People that were born after 2004 don't fully understand that, like, why this was so special to people, you know? And I'm just grateful that I was alive during that time and I had memories. I could form memories ever since Halo 1 existed. My first memory was when I was like 3 or 2.5. I can't remember. It was like 2.5 or 3. I have memories of my babysitter from when I was like 2 and 3. I remember crying when my mom... I had separation anxiety as a kid, so I cried when my mom left when I was being babysat one time, and they tried to calm me down by giving me cinnamon toast with sugar and butter on it, and it helped. And then we watched Pixar movies, and it helped. But, I don't know, Halo has been around since, like, literally as long as I've been can form memories, and I guess that's what I'm getting at. This was, like, a foundational experience for me, and that's why I love this series. It's not just all nostalgia, it's like subconscious too. And just what this meant to the people that I love the most in my life, the people that I looked up to in my life. This game meant something to most of the people, most of the men in particular. This is a very XY chromosome type of game. There's not that many women in the Halo community, to be honest. There's a couple of them, and we love them too, and they get to enjoy the game like the boys. But this game was for the boys, dude. This game was created by boys. It's created for people to play it. Like, the male audience is the main demographic of this game. I know this because I look at my YouTube stats, and it's 97% male. And I'm filibustering because I actually don't know where to go in the game. Like, I actually don't know where to go. There you go. I also was very sincere there, though.
Chief, come to the lower level. The Marines are just
Too low,
inside.
Chief!
Careful of the guards.
Too low. Ah! You allowed to spill the
Come
drink.
to the lower level. The Marines are just inside. Careful of the guards.
Here, I got spilled a drink. I'll be right back. Gotta clean this up. It's carpet. Yeah, I just spilled a beer. Oops. All the foam just exploded everywhere. Alright. Contained the situation. I am just like taking a break from looking at the TV and looking back at this, like the animations and just the pixel density. This is in a 2004 engine right now. Like, look at this. Look at that. In an engine that came out in 2004. This is what hard work can get you guys. You work your ass off, you can create something out of your time. And that's a fact. And like, I gotta live up to that saying more. I gotta like, take my own advice there. If you grind, you can create something that'll be timeless. That's what I'm trying to say, guys. I want to do something like that in my life. It takes a lot of hard work, though, and you gotta be humble. You gotta be humble enough to do the hard work. That's the key. And persistent. And you can't give up when it gets too hard. That's the thing. That's the test. The test is the hard work, I think. I think that's the life lesson of this year for me, guys. It took me 20 years to find out. The Piercer. Okay, I gotta get it to a green door here. What? What? And they're still asleep.
Chief, come to the lower level. The Marines are just inside. Careful of the guards.
He just kicked me off the edge. Chief wouldn't die from that. That's not canon.
Chief, come to the lower level. The Marines are just inside. Careful of the guards.
Fail! Fails of the week!
Chief, come to the lower level. The Marines are just inside. Careful of the guards.
Hold on. Yeah. We're a little bit late, honestly. Okay. Yep, there we go. Dude, he literally did the Yahoo cartoon thing.
The Marines are just inside. Careful of the guards.
The goofy Yahoo. I was starting to bounce off the edge.
Chief, come to the lower level. The Marines are just inside. Careful of the guards.
Listen up, Marines. The Chief's hunting a prophet, and you're gonna help him kill it. One more group of Marines to go, Chief.
Well, that wasn't good. Sure you want to give this up, man? Yeah, that's fair.
Come to the middle level, Chief. More guards, get ready.
Going anywhere? Hi, man. That ain't right, sir. Never knew what hit him. Okay, get set. Staking, furball.
Good on you.
That's all of the Marines, Chief. Good work.
We'll get out of here the same way we came in, the central grav lift.
Vinny, Beatty, we kicked their asses!
Shouldn't you little bludgeons be asleep?
Hostile reinforcements coming down the lift.
Step on in.
We've got to get after truth, Chief. Step into the lift.
Fear not, my brothers, the sacred icon is secure. It was Tartarus and his troops who took the icon from the flood. For that they have our thanks.
Excellent. Truth is broadcasting on the move. It'll make him much easier to track.
Here's another one. I'm looking up!
The elites have failed to protect the prophets, and in so doing put all our lives at risk. Let no warrior forget his oath. Thou and fate will keep us safe whilst we find the path.
What are you waiting for, sir?
It was Tartarus and his brutes who took the icon from the flood. For that they have our thanks.
Excellent. Truth is broadcasting on the move. It'll make him much easier to track.
Ow! What are you...
It was Tartarus and his brutes who took the icon from the flood. For that they have our thanks.
Excellent. Truth is broadcasting on the move. It'll make him much easier to track.
Lost track of it. So these guys just don't learn. All right. Come out and fight! Aye! Ah! Oh, man! Not as easy as you thought, huh, amigo? Target neutralized!
The elites have failed to protect the prophets, and in so doing put all our lives at risk. Let no warrior forget his oath. Thou and fate will keep us safe whilst we find the path.
I've got a fix on Truth just outside this tower, Chief. There's an exit nearby. Hurry.
guessing the brutes now lead our fleets. They ask for your allegiance, and you shall give it.
You wouldn't believe the number of kill systems the Covenant are throwing down around me. Not to worry, it's pretty sloppy stuff. I guess they never expected a hostile intelligence to penetrate their network from the inside.
Join the Covenant, what, you gotta be an idiot? Not a problem, mano.
told me there wouldn't be any cameras.
Wait, go back. That's what I thought he said. The Prophet of Regret is planning to activate Halo.
Are you sure?
I shall light this holy ring, release its cleansing flame, and burn a path into the divine beyond.
Pretty much.
Commander, we've got a problem.
So I hear. But from what I understand, the Prophet will need an object, the Index, to activate the ring. I've located a library similar to the one you found on the first Halo. If the rings work the same way, the Index should be inside.
I'll bet the Covenant are thinking the exact same thing.
Then we better beat them to it, Sergeant. Extract your men and meet me at the library.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll secure the Index, Chief. You take out the Prophet. He's given us all the intel we need.
Cut him up good! Can't do that! That was me! I see another bad guy. That's great, sir.
You know, I think the Forerunners built these new structures around the old, to protect them, honor them. Pure speculation, mind you. I'd need to make a thorough survey to be sure.
That hurts!
Deal with that sniper!
Is it over?
You know, I think the Forerunners built these new structures around the old, to protect them, honor them.
First squad, you're my scouts. Move out, quiet as you can. Bravo team, this is Johnson. We got him. Fall back to the extraction point. Over.
Roger that. Reynolds out.
Sounded close.
Sergeant Major, Phantom inbound.
Spread out, you will.
Jackals, on the ridge. Stay low. Looks like they got carbines.
Stalker rifle's fast in this mod. RB. RB. By the way, this was made.
Pelicans are en route, Chief, but I can't raise Bravo. If you find them, get them to the extraction point.
Good. Oh, yay! It's so tiny!
Come. The landing zone is this way. Tell me its location.
Kiss.
Hey, kiss my ace!
Chieftain. Phantom. Pinned us down. Killed my man.
The holy flares of my journey!
That was a little disappointing.
What are you talking about, son? You're with the Master Chief. Give me your weapon right now. Give me your weapon right now.
Chief, Pelicans are at the river. We got company, so hustle up.
Grenades! Blow them to bits!
Take them out!
Hold on. Got a contact. Matches! Fast and low!
Break up, now! Break up, now! Watch yourself! Off the thruster, hang on! Get a hold of her! Negative, we're going down!
down.
We won this fight.
Chief's dead!
That was tragic. That was really sad for some reason. What's that? Wow, I'm getting stuck. Hucks. I don't like this.
We won this fight. Don't scare me.
The beats of his heart, and then squeeze off sweet. The structure was a kilometer square, with towers rising 300 meters, perfect for snipers. Tom forced himself to run faster, ahead of Lucy, Adam, and Min, darting from side to side. They understood and mimicked his evasive tactic. Plasma bolts exploded near his foot. He weaved back and forth through a hailstorm of high-angle trajectories. His suspicions about snipers had been correct. He dodged, kept running, and squinted ahead at the edge of the factory. His faceplate automatically responded and zoomed to 5 times magnification. There was another threat. Shifting luminescent edges of force fields, jackal shields. And in the shadows, the arrogant eyes of a Covenant elite in purple armor staring straight back at him. Tom skidded to a halt, grabbed the sniper rifle slung on his back, and sighted through the scope. He stilled his labored breathing. A plasma bolt sizzled near his shoulder, crackling the skin of his spy armor, singeing his flesh, but he ignored the pain, irritated only that the shot had thrown him momentarily off target. He waited for the split second between the beats of his heart, and then squeezed the trigger. The bullet's momentum spun the elite around. The articulation of its neck armor exploded off the creature. Tom shot once more, and caught it in the back. A splash of bright blue blood spattered the pipes. Jackals emerged from the shadows at the periphery of the factory, crawling out behind pipes and plasma tubes. There were hundreds of them, thousands, and they all opened fire. Tom rolled to the ground, flattening himself into a slight depression. Adam, Min, and Lucy dropped as well, their assault rifles out in front of them, ready to fire. Plasma bolts and crystal shards crisscrossed over Tom's head, too many to dodge. The enemy didn't have to be able to see them. All they had to do was fill every square centimeter of air with lethal projectiles. His team was pinned, easy picking for those Seraphs on their next pass. How had the Covenant mustered such a counter-response so quickly? If they'd been detected earlier, their drop pods would have been vaporized en route, unless they'd had the extreme bad luck to get here when a capital ship had been docked at the factory. On the blind side? Could the stars overhead have missed something that large? One of Lieutenant Commander Ambrose's first lessons echoed in Tom's head. Don't rely on technology. Machines are easy to break. Tom's comm crackled. M-19 SAMs, execute Bravo maneuver. Targets painted. All other teams ready to move. Tom understood. They needed cover, and the only cover was dead ahead in the factory. From the field, 6 smears of vapor lanced forward to the factory. The M-19 SAMs detonated on contact with pipes and plasma conduits, exploding into clouds of black smoke and blue sparks. The enemy fire slowed. That was their opening. Tom rolled to his feet and sprinted for the thickest smoke. Team Foxtrot followed. Every other Spartan on the field charged as well. Hundreds of half-camouflaged, armored figures running and firing at the dazed jackals, appearing as a wave of ghost warriors, half liquid, half shadow, part mirage, part nightmare. They screamed a battle cry, momentarily drowning the sound of gunfire and explosion. Tom yelled with them, for the fallen, for his friends, and for the blood of his enemies. The sound was deafening. Jackals broke ranks, turned to flee, and got shot in the back as their shields turned with them. But hundreds more held their ground, overlapping shields to form an invulnerable phalanx. Tom led Team Foxtrot into the smoke-filled shadows of the factory. He found the pipe, the size of a redwood, dripping condensed water and green coolant, and took cover behind it. In the mist, he saw Lucy, Adam, and Min take positions behind cover too. He gave them rapid-fire orders with hand signals. Move in and kill. He spun around, his MA-5K rifle leveled, and found himself face to face with a Covenant elite. Its jaw mandibles split in mimicry of an impossibly large human grin. The monster held an energy sword in one hand and a plasma pistol in the other. It shot and swung. Tom sidestepped the deadly arts of energy, set his foot between the elite's 2 wide stance, pushed and fired at the same time. The elite sprawled onto the ground, and Tom tracked his body, spraying rounds into the slit of its helmet. He didn't miss. Team Foxtrot closed on him, leaving 6 dead jackals behind, their bodies snapped like rag dolls. Behind on the field came rapid thumps and flashes of heat. Plasma grenades. Jackals and elites rushed from their cover in the factory to meet the rest of Beta Company on the field, realizing perhaps it would be suicide to face Spartans in close quarters. Thousands of Covenant clashed with 200 Spartans in open combat. Tracer rounds, crystal shards, plasma bolts, and flaring shields made the scene a blur of chaos. The Spartan threes moved with speed and reflexes no Covenant could follow. They dodged, snapped necks and limbs, and with captured energy swords, they cut through the enemy until the field ran with rivers of gore and blue blood. Tom hesitated, torn between moving deeper into the factory complex and executing the mission, and running back to help his comrades. You didn't leave your friends behind. The sky darkened, clouds overhead turning steel gray. Tom's comm crackled to life. Omega-3, execute now! Now! That stopped him cold. Omega-3 was the panic code, an order to break and run no matter what the cost. Why? They were winning. Tom then saw the clouds move, only they weren't clouds. Everything was clear to him now. Why there were so many Covenant here, and why Seraph single ships, craft designed for space combat, were bombing them. 7 Covenant cruisers sank from the clouds. Over 1 kilometer long, their bulbous, oblong hulls cast shadows over the entire field. If these ships had been parked in formation, refueling over the complex, the stars might have mistaken such large structures as part of the factory. We have to help them, Lucy whispered over the team comm. No, Min said, making a short cut motion with his hand. The Omega Order. We're not running, Adam broke in. No, Tom agreed. We're not. The Order is in error. Despite the environmental controls in his spy armor, he felt chilled. Seraph fighters dropped from the cruisers, dozens of them, and gathered into swarms. Darkly luminescent shafts of light appeared from the belly of each cruiser, transport beams, and from them marched hundreds of elites onto the field. But we can't help them either, Tom whispered to his team. Half of Beta Company turned to face the new threat. Impossible odds, even for Spartans. But they would buy time for the rest of them to find cover. Finding cover was a futile tactic, though. 7 Covenant cruisers had enough firepower to neutralize even 200 Spartans. They could pin them down, send in ground reinforcements by the thousands, or if they wanted to, glass the entire moon from orbit. That left only one option. The core, Tom told them. It's still our mission, and our only effective weapon. There was a heartbeat pause, and then 3 green acknowledgement lights winked on his display. His friends knew what he was asking. Team Foxtrot moved as one, running into the factory at top speed, dodging pipes and supply pods. A squad of 6 elites was ahead, hunkered behind a tangle of ducts. Tom tossed a handful of concussive grenades to disorient them, but his team kept running. Any delay, even to engage an enemy who could take shots at their backs, might rob them of their one chance. The surviving elites recovered and fired. Adam fell. One hand clutched at the crystal shards that penetrated his armor and punctured his lower spine. Go! Adam cried, waving them off. I'll hold them! Tom didn't break stride. Adam knew what had to be done. Keep fighting until there was no fight left in him. The core was 100 meters ahead. It was impossible to miss. So bright, Tom's faceplate automatically polarized to maximum tint, and it was still hard to look at. The core was the size of a 10-story building, pulsing like a huge heart, fed by glowing conduits and steaming coolant pipes, and encrusted with crystalline electronics. It was a marvel of alien engineering, and complex, which hopefully also meant easy to break. Main coolant ducts there and there, Tom shouted over team comm and pointed. I'll jam the dump valve. He moved to the base of the core. Lucy's and Min's acknowledgement lights winked. Tom's helmet's display fuzzed with static, then popped and went black. The reactor plasma and its intensely fluctuating electromagnetic field was wreaking havoc with their electronics. He found the dump valve, a mechanism the size of a Pelican dropship, just below the main chamber. He unspooled the thermite carbon cord and ran it around the valve twice. He then primed and activated the charge. A line of lightning brilliance flared and sizzled through Covenant alloy, fusing the valve into a solid lump. Tom glanced at Lucy. She set an explosive charge on one of the 2 main coolant lines that fed the reactor, and then set the timer on the detonator. Min was setting his timer too, then vanished in a flash of smoke and thunder. The core flared brighter than the sun. Coolant fumes screamed from twisted pipe and alarms blared. "No!" Lucy screamed. She ran past Tom toward the billowing cloud of toxic coolant. He caught her wrist, jerking her to a stop. "He's gone," Tom said. "EM field must have triggered his charge." She wrestled out of Tom's grasp. "We have to get out of here," he told her. She hesitated, taking one step toward Min. The support structure groaned and started to melt and sag from the superheating core. She turned back to Tom, nodded, and they ran out of the chamber, deeper into the factory complex, through a jungle of struts and hissing ducts, and splashing through lakes of leaked, boiling coolant. The charge Lucy had set went off and silenced the reactor's alarms. Even with their backs to the reactor, running at a full-out flat sprint, the glare from the core doubled as it reached near supercritical phase. It was too much to endure, even through a polarized faceplate, and Tom squinted his eyes nearly shut. They turned a corner, slid down the railing of angled stairs and onto a catwalk that protruded over a ledge. 500 meters below, an ocean churned against rocky cliffs. They'd made it through the factory, out the backside, where massive tubes sucked in the ocean water for processing. Lucy looked back at the factory, and then to Tom. She offered her hand. He took it. They jumped. In free fall, Tom struggled, pumping his legs. Lucy released his hand and straightened her body. He did the same, and then pointed his feet down a split second before he hit the water. The impact stunned him. Then he tasted salt and choked on water that filled his helmet. He clawed for the surface. The lining of his spy armor swelled, taking on water, weighing him down. He broke the surface, paddling as hard as he could with his legs to stay afloat. He clawed at his helmet release and pulled it off. Next to him, Lucy had her helmet off as well, gasping. "Look!" He nodded to the cliff tops. From this angle, Tom saw the Covenant cruisers over the field. Lances of laser fire rained down from the ship's lateral weapon arrays and blasted his fellow Spartans. Firepower meant for capital ship combat. How could anyone survive that? A new sun appeared. The supercritical core flared, and light filled the world. The cruisers rippled, distorted, their alloy skins boiling away in the heat. They disintegrated. Bits blasted outward. The rocky prominence shattered into molten debris. "Down!" Tom cried. He and Lucy pushed themselves underwater, diving to escape the overpressure and incinerating blast. His waterlogged armor might now save his life. Overhead, water flash vaporized. Droplets of liquid rock and metal hissed past him. Heat smothered him, and a giant hand grasped and squeezed until all Tom saw was blackness. Tom lay on the ground panting. They'd nearly drowned after the blast, but managed to shed their armor and finally, exhausted, swam back to the shore and dragged themselves around the edge of the battlefield and into the hills. He and Lucy had made it to Extraction Point 6, where he'd seen one of the stealth exfiltration ships. No Covenant reinforcements came. They had all been killed when the reactor blew. Operation Torpedo was a success, but it had cost the lives of everyone else in the Beta Company contingent. All that remained of the factory, the Covenant cruisers, and ground forces of Beta Company, was a glass crater 4 kilometers in diameter. No bones, not even a camo panel from a suit of spy armor. Gone. Whispers in the wind. Lucy pulled herself up against the hull of the Black Cat sub-prowler craft, her body trembling. She started to stagger back down the hill. "Where are you going?" "Survivors," she whispered, and took one uncertain step forward. Foxtrot. We have to look. No one had survived. They had checked all the comm frequencies, searched the shoreline, fields, and hills on their long, silent hike back. No one else was alive. Lucy was tiny. Like Tom, she was only 12 years old. But at 1.6 meters and 70 kilos, Lucy was one of the smallest Spartan 3s. Without her spy armor and weapons, and her pale form covered only in modest body sheathing, she looked even smaller. Tom stood and gently put his arm around her. She trembled violently. You're going into shock. He found a first aid kit and injected her with the standard post-mission anti-shock medical cocktail. Survivors, she whispered. There are none. He said, we have to get out of here. The Black Cat's capacitors will drain in 4 hours, and we won't be able to jump to slipspace. She turned to him, eyes wide and brimming with tears. How are you sure we're alive? Tom was alive. He was certain. But as he cast one final glance at the crackling fields of Pegasi Delta, he knew part of him had died today with Beta Company. He helped Lucy into the Black Cat Prowler and closed the hatch. The sub-prowler's engines thrummed to life, then dulled to a whisper. The craft lifted and angled up into the darkening skies. Lucy's words asking if they were alive would be her last. Post-traumatic vocal disarticulation, the experts would eventually declare. And although recertified for duty, she would remain silent, either unable or unwilling to speak the rest of her life. In the years to come, Tom would reflect on Lucy's last question every day. How are you sure we're alive? Something had died for every Spartan that day. Section 1. Lieutenant Ambrose. Chapter 1. 1647 hours, May 1st, 2531, military calendar. 111 Tory system, Camp New Hope, Planet Victoria. John, Spartan 117, despite being encased in a half-ton of angular Mjolnir armor, moved like a shadow through the twilight forest underbrush. The guard on the perimeter of Base New Hope drew on a cigarette, took a final puff, and tossed the butt. John lunged. A whisper rustle, and he wrapped his arm around the man's neck, wrenching it up with a pop. The guard's cigarette hit the ground. Nearby, crickets resumed their night song. John pinged his status to the rest of Blue Team. 4 green LED lights winked on his display, indicating the rest of the extended perimeter guards had been neutralized. The next objective was a delivery gate, the weakest part of the rebel base's defense system. The guardhouse had 2 men outside, 2 on the rooftop, and several inside. Past this, however, the base had impressive security, even by Spartan standards. Motion and seismic sensors, a triple layering of guards, trained dogs, and overhead Mako-class drones. John blinked his status light green, the signal to proceed with the next phase. The setting sun just touched the edge of the horizon when the guards on the roof of the bunker twitched and crumpled. It happened so fast, John wasn't sure which Linda had targeted first. A heartbeat later, the 2 on the ground were dead as well. John and Kurt ran for the gatehouse. Kelly sprinted ahead, covering the 300 meters from the forest in half the time, and leapt to the roof in a single bound. She opened the roof's vent and dropped flashbang grenades. Kurt posted outside the door and swept the aft side for any targets. John waited on the other side of the steel and bulletproof glass security door, one hand on its handle, 1 foot braced against the wall. Inside, 3 muffled thumps sounded. John pulled, wrenching the door and frame from the steel reinforcing in the wall. Kurt entered, his M7 submachine gun burping 3-round bursts. John was in a moment later, and assessed the threats in the blink of an eye. There were 3 guards already down. Behind them, banks of security monitors showed 100 views of the base. 7 other men sat at a card table, shaking off the effects of the flashbangs. They stood with their sidearms halfway out of their holsters. John, calmly shot each man once in the head. Nothing moved. Kelly dropped outside the door, rolled inside, her weapon leveled. Security system. John whispered to her and Kurt. Fred and Linda appeared a moment later, and together they pulled and wedged the heavy door back into its twisted frame. All good outside, Fred told them. Kelly sat before the bank of monitors and pulled out a touchpad, booting the ONI computer infiltration software package. Kurt tapped on the keyboard, nodding to the sticky note under one monitor. Passwords posted, he said, shaking his head. Okay, Kelly muttered. We can do it the easy way, too. Running monitor looping protocol now. I'll get a clean path to the target. Kurt, meanwhile, flipped through various camera angles and subsystems on the displays. No alarms raised, he reported. He paused and watched a group of guards unloading ammunition canisters off a warthog. One man fumbled and dropped a can. Along its side was stenciled, Muta AP 09334. John hadn't ordered a subsystem sweep, though he hadn't specifically forbidden it either. Kurt's actions could trigger a red flag at the base's command and control. John had mixed feelings about using Spartan 051, Kurt, as Sam's replacement on Blue Team. On the one hand, he was an extremely capable Spartan. Chief Mendez had routinely given him command of Green Team during training exercises, and Kurt had often won when facing John's Blue Team. But on the other hand, he was, for a Spartan, undisciplined. He took time to talk with every Spartan, and even the non-Spartan personnel that trained and supplied them. As a professional soldier in the middle of two wars, one fighting an entrenched rebellion, the other taking on a technologically superior xenophobic alien race, Kurt spent a considerable amount of time and energy making friends. Camera system and detectors looped, Kelly announced and made a tiny circle with her index finger. We have 15 minutes while dogs and drones are rotated and refueled, so just guards to deal with. Move, John told his team. Kurt hesitated, eyes still fixed on the monitors. What? John asked. A funny feeling, Kurt whispered. This worried John. Everyone had performed flawlessly, and there were no signs the enemy had reacted to their presence. But Kurt had a reputation for sniffing out ambushes. John had been on the receiving end of Kurt's intuition several times during training. John nodded at the monitor, still devoid of anything but normal activity. Explain? The guards unloading that warthog, Kurt said. They look like they're getting ready for something. Security systems and machines can be fooled, or easily rigged to fool, he stated. People, they're not so easy. I understand, John said. We'll stay sharp, but we have to stick to the schedule. Let's move. Kurt got up, casting a glance back at the monitor as they exited the gatehouse. The Spartans melted from shadow to shadow, skirting around a warehouse, under officers' barracks, and finally, at the center of the base, they approached the edge of a warehouse. The building was surrounded by 3 fences posted with warnings that the gravel yard beyond was mined. 8 guards patrolled the perimeter. Parked on the side was a modified warthog. It had been cut in half, and a new midsection had been welded in place that looked like it could carry 10 men into battle. It would suffice. John withdrew a tiny rod and pointed it at the building. The radiation counter flickered to 100 times normal background level for this planet. That confirmed that their primary target was inside. 3 Fenris nuclear warheads. Recent battles with the Covenant had depleted UNSC stockpiles of fissile materials in this sector to almost nothing. Insurgents had heard of this, which indicated they also had a considerable intelligence capability, and they had contacted the regional CENTCOM to boldly offer a trade. They said they had stolen warheads. They claimed to have people with Borin syndrome, and wanted the expertise in medicines only UNSC doctors could provide. CENTCOM said they'd consider the matter. They had considered it, and sent in Blue Team to get those warheads. And, if presented with the opportunity, they were to target any rebel leaders. John signaled his team to move out, disperse around the bunker, and take up positions to snipe the guards. Green acknowledgement lights winked on. Kurtz was last, with a palpable hesitation. John gave Kurt a short hand wave and then pointed at the warthog, indicating that he get the vehicle ready to move. Kurt nodded. Kurt's feeling that something was wrong was contagious. John didn't like it. He pushed his uncertainties aside. Blue team was in position. John unslung his sniper rifle and sighted. He gave the go signal and watched as one guard and then another silently fell over. Linda had been quick and efficient as usual. John gave the go-ahead to move in. Blue team eased inside, sweeping the dark corners of the building. The place was empty, save steel racks cradling 3 conical warhead casings. John's radiation counter jumped, indicating that they did not hold conventional explosives. He pointed at Kelly and Fred, to the rack, then to the warthog outside. They nodded. Kurt's acknowledgement light winked red. No Spartan flashed a red light on a mission unless they had a good reason. "Abort," John said. "Back out. Now." Dizziness washed over him. John saw Linda, Fred, and Kelly sink to their knees. Then blackness swallowed him. John awoke with a start. Every muscle burned, and it felt like someone had hammered his head. This was a good sign. It meant he wasn't dead. He tensed his muscles against an unyielding pressure. He blinked to clear his hazy vision and saw he sat propped against a wall, still in the high-security bunker. The warheads were also still there. Then John saw a dozen commandos in the warehouse watching him. They hefted the .30 caliber machine gun, favored by rebel forces. Nicknamed confetti makers, they were grossly inaccurate, but at point-blank range, it would hardly be a concern. The rest of Blue Team lay face-first on the concrete floor. Technicians in lab coats crouched over them, capturing high-resolution digital video. John jerked against his inert armor. He had to get to his team. Were they dead? "No need to struggle," a voice said. A man with long gray hair stepped in front of John's faceplate. "Or struggle if you want. We've installed neural inhibitor collars on you and your comrades. UNSC's standard issue for dangerous felons." He smiled. "I'd wager without one you could and would rip me in half in that miraculous power armor." John kept his mouth shut. "Relax," the man said. "I'm General Graves." John recognized the name. Howard Graves was one of the 3 men believed to be in charge of the United Rebel Front. It was no coincidence he was here. "You're suffering from rapid decompression. The bends," he told John. "We used an anti-grav plate. Old technology that never panned out, but for our purposes it worked just fine. A focused beam fooled your armor sensors into thinking you were in a 10G environment. It increased internal pressure to save your lives, momentarily rendering you unconscious. You engineered this all for us," John said, his voice hoarse. "You Spartans have put quite a dent in our efforts to liberate the frontier worlds," General Graves said. "Station Jefferson, in the Eridanus asteroid belt last year. Our destroyer Origami. 6 months ago, our high-explosive manufacturing facility, followed by the incident in Micronesia, and our saboteur cell on Reach. I didn't believe it until I saw the video. All by the same 4-man team. Some said Blue Team was a myth." He rapped his knuckle on John's faceplate. "You seem real enough to me." John struggled, but he might as well have been encased in a mountain of steel. The neural collar neutralized every signal traveling down his spine, save the autonomics to his heart and diaphragm. He had to focus. Did everyone on his team have a collar? Yes. Each Spartan had a thick clamp on the back of their neck, directly over the AI interface port. Graves had excellent intelligence on their equipment. Wait. John scrutinized his paralyzed team. Kelly, Linda, and Fred. No Kurt. Graves had said four-man team. He didn't know about Kurt. As you surmised, Graves continued, this was all for your benefit. We scraped our official material together and made sure it was done so sloppily that even your Office of Naval Intelligence saw it happen. We anticipated the miraculous blue team would be sent. I am not disappointed that your leaders' minds are still so easily read. A young commando approached, saluted, and nervously whispered, Sir, external sensors are offline. Graves frowned. Drag the prisoners out of here. Sound the general alarm. Police those warheads and tell the lift ships to. A buzzing sound filled the air. John spied a blur of spinning metal through the doorway. He had a fraction of a second to see. It was an 8-armed Asteroidia anti-personnel mine. Its pressure-triggered jam.
Let's go. Check out this channel. It's called Screw Healy. It's inspired by Halo partially, but it's a lot of good chopped and screwed remixes.
Request confirmed.
Let's go.
Request confirmed.
I gotta get the anti-cheat out.
We talk about the lovers that we've had before. True love we thought we had, that disappointed
Not as awesome. Help me lock the door.
Firefight. Spartan, we cannot let this area fall into Covenant hands.
You help me unlock the door. Love. There's something more. You help me unlock that door.
Last night when I went inside, I know it's right, I can't do nothing wrong. There's only you in my life. Everlasting, a special thing to me. I'm working hard.
Yeah.
I'm working hard.
Yeah.
Let's make it love to you. Love doesn't get much purer.
Switch that song. Wanna restart it. I gotta go on normal, dude. Tired of playing heroic. Solo.
but I work hard, so hard, making love, baby. You wanna know what else, baby? Every time I see you, I just wanna lay you down. Do all those things that make you moan and groan. Yeah, you know what I'm talking. Baby, I'm bound for love. I'm bound for love. I found love. I found love. Love that song. It's my favorite right now. sexual. The mood is right. Feel like making love all night. Yeah, baby, come on, let's do it. Come on, girl, let's get to it. Let's get sensual, physical. You and I tonight. Alright. Till the morning light. Oh, darling. Ooh, I can't hold that girl no longer. 'Cause what I'm feeling is getting stronger. I can't wait to feel your body next to mine. Wanna come together with you, baby. One more time. Hey, girl, so
I'll turn to armor lock.
fulfill me. Just
That's oh, I was trying to get him. What is that?
let's do it, girl. You were satisfied. Come on.
Let's do it.
Come on, let's get to it. Let's get sensual, physical. You and I tonight. Ooh. It's time, baby. Stay gets better, got better, cause better. This is a private affair. Nobody but you and I can share. Said I like the way you feel, baby. Do it to satisfy. Ooh, your loving is so real, darling. Hey, I like the way you move. Like the ocean. If your loving is good, so good. I'm feeling sexual, really right. I feel like making love with you tonight. Hey, baby, come on, let's do it. Come on, girl, let's get to it. Let's get sensual, physical. You and I tonight. Alright. Till the morning light. Oh, let's do it. Come on, let's get to it. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it till we're satisfied. Baby, come on, let's do it. Come on, girl, let's get to it. Let's do it. Let's do it till we're satisfied.
Yeah, girl. Love that song, dude. This whole channel is called Screwheili, SCREWHEILI, and you should check it out. game over.
Ooh.